controls. Ah! I'm okay. I am very not okay.
I love weenies. It give you a nice clear sound.
Full of expeditious retreat. I will take that. Thank you.
There's a goblin child running towards you, Iggy.
Oh, so there is. Hello, child.
Oh, I'm in turn-based mode
Hello,
for
child.
some reason. Valerie.
Goodbye, child.
I just need someone to cut out all the deaths, right? Just make it look like I'm an absolute god on my first attempt. But just make sure you edit it good and totally edit out me asking you to do this right now. Yes. No one will ever know, except for everyone. Oh, hi, that's me. Ah! I'm not even going for the boobies. That's how dedicated I am to the speed. I'm just too into it. I'm not even slightly tempted at all. Not even slightly. I'm ignoring all of them.
Oh, I'm just a little gremlin. No, please don't swing your sword. I will die in just one attack. Oh, I only have 3 hit points. Please, miss. I'm just a little gremlin. I will not even drop good items. Oh, your sword is so strong. I am a level 1 gremlin. I do not know why I got this dungeon. Oh. It's time for me to go. Farewell.
We already established he's immune to full damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Please enjoy the rich taste of crab guts. Crab guts. Ta-da! A disposable Uranus. Wow, I didn't know Uranus was disposable. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. We're having a dance-off. I think I just killed him. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? Welcome to more Nier Replicant. Gua. And such. Yes. Hi Zixky, hi Introvert, hi Mystic, hi Gwen, hi Handstands, and Queen, and Phoebes, and Fluffy. Lovely to see you all. And hello Abby. Thank you for head pat. Okay, I've taken some notes. We are only 8 weapons away from 100%. We've not even finished Route A yet. We have 2 quests to hand in, because I got the titanium for the knife. And we need to tell that other person that her runaway boyfriend who slept with half the planet is dead. So yeah, off to a good start. I collected some items, I got some extra gold. I think I should be able to get to one of my swords to level 4 now, actually.
Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
Yeah, he's been dead for 5 years.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long.
Oh, do we need to tell all his other wives as well?
Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
That was the guy with the kid's mum, yeah. He was sleeping with literally everyone. Right, now we head to Seafront, and we can hand in that cool knife that guy wanted me to make that's made out of 10 lumps of titanium. And then we're free to continue plot, I think. We just got like a couple minutes of handing in quests and we're straight into plot today. Hard to believe. Until the next batch of side quests appear. But we've nearly finished every quest. Hey, this quest has a happy ending. I got a new knife for the tavern keep. He gets a new knife, he gets to cook fish with it.
Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's
Hi,
Gideon
Huey.
getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
Yeah, he's only like totally loony.
That's good to hear.
Like laughing maniacally to himself, talking to his dead brother, wishing death upon all robotics in existence.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
Okay, cool, thanks. Started en route Sea of Automata. I'd say I hope you're having fun, but it does get
The wife
heavy.
and I fight a lot, but we also have this rule to never go to bed angry. Honest. Anyway,
Yeah,
enough.
okay. One more check at the village to see if we have any other quests, but I'm pretty sure we're all clear now. Yes, we are. So, what is our current main quest? To go to the Airy. Ah, yes, we got the letter from the Airy. Oh, I'm good. Saying, oh yes, we're tired of our shut-in ways, we would like to open up trade. And we know someone who might have information on this key you're looking for, the sacrifice key. So we'll see what's going on with that. Back at Kaine's hometown. Whoop. Head straight there, let's try not to get too distracted. Run you over. Sometimes you just gotta run down a shade with a giant boar, you know, that's just like a primal need. Let's have a little another look at Kaine's shack. A little wreath of lunar tears. It looks like a little drawing propped up on that piece of wood. Just a bed of just wooden boxes.
Val, stop.
Thank you.
Have a drink.
She was never really that liked by the village, unfortunately. Thank you for the drink. Right, let's go see. Apparently heading over there. Is that to the chief's house? There's actually people out there. Let's go say hi.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
We do still have a few shut-ins, it seems. But we actually have some shops.
am.
Anything I don't have? Oh, yeah. I'll take 99 eggplants, please. No, I'll take 10. 10 of everything.
Come back soon, all right.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
We actually have shops. Oh, I will stock up completely on consumables.
Come back anytime.
65 gig. We are now in a time where 65 gig is a reasonable size for a video game. Purely because Call of Duty keeps making its games like 200 gig. Just raise the bar.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
Fertilizer? I might grow some more stuff soon.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Don't think there'll be any new weapons here. Nah.
Thanks.
Would have been in my notes otherwise. Right, we want to get the Chief's house. We need to be up there. So let's climb all the way up just so we can cross and get back down. Half your friendless pre-ordered the game. I don't pre-order games. Not anymore. Been burned too many times. Plus, I don't really have the disposable income to do such things. And speaking of games, I think Capcom did approve me for Ace Attorney Investigations collection. I'll be getting a key to that at midnight, I believe. So that's nice. You got Planet Crafter? Good game, that. Very good game, that.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Huh.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Doesn't sound like the voice of someone who wants to open up the trade.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
I'm not famous, just... Capcom are pretty okay with me. I wouldn't say I'm famous.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Oh, if I was famous, I might actually earn some money. And then I'd be able to get a home, wouldn't I? Thank you,
Handstands just
Handstand.
tipped £5. September's cheese tax of the month is Remudu from Belgium.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of do wish I was famous, so then I could get more consistent viewers and tips and be able to afford my own home, but as it is, I just get constantly denied for housing. I know I went on about this yesterday, but it's still a continuing issue. I got turned down for another 2 places today.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Yeah?
I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware.
He
This
is
man
a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figure.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
First time I've actually cut down people.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Alright, let's clear them out. And try to spare the ones that are still left. You're good? Oh, hey, Kaine.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Well, we weren't wrong. Oh.
Kaine!
Ah, she's been eating it a lot lately.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades!
Ooh,
Please,
that's a
you have to
new
stop!
word.
Emil!
We need to get out of here! Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace! I can't take this anymore!
Alright, got. Oh.
Villagers
that.
are under attack over there.
Kaine?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go clean up over there.
Alright!
Alright, let's go.
Now, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
What could those black swirls be?
I don't know, but I've got a boss meter. Or is that for this guy?
I blame you for all of this!
Come on, give me something I can parry. Ah, I goofed it.
Go away! I can't deal with this! Just leave me alone!
I need to get back into the timing of it. There we go. Gotta finish with one. That's the good shit right there.
What's happening?
And my sword just has a great big lion motif near the edge of the blade, which should completely throw off the balance. Don't worry about it, it's fine. A strong sword.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
Shade orb.
No!
Shorb.
If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
It seems very confused. Let's murder it.
I feel something from within the creature.
I can dodge that.
Is this the combined
Yeah, dodged.
power of all those shades?
It will
dodged.
take more than a barrage of magic to stop
Okay,
us.
that
The
though.
first to waver is the first to die.
Oh. Thought maybe I could smack through it, but I can't.
Sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Oh, now I can...
Wait!
Oh.
I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Ooh.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Trying. Armor break 20. That's good. Big fist. 2 of them. Shows how powerful I am now. You're gonna gape this orb wide open. Thank you, 4G.
Let's get those enemies that totally ruined the observation in depths in the first wave apart.
Thank you very much, 4G.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak
Yeah,
point
that is
located
chasing
around
me.
the back. Try attacking it from above.
Get above. Okay.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Thank you, Emil.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
I think you can see him doing a
handle
literal
A
Kamehameha
circle
power
behind
struggle
and reach
against
at
it.
once. You must strike it in the eye.
Working on it. Ow. Let me get with my frickin' lances. That'd be better here.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
Damn it, I only just finished charging.
Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
I'm moving so slowly because I've got my magic charged. I'm not wasting this attack.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined
There we
powers are
go.
beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Right, shoot some lances. Nice. Not enough video memory on a 4070. You know, it's a good day when it ends with raining blood. Ooh, look at that. Donor bodies. Accord Corporation. Emil!
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh, she's alright. Yeah. Oh no. We saved the day. Right? Now there's no more village to destroy. We did it. It's literally all gone.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
Like eagle eggs now.
Wasn't for you,
God damn it, Abby.
We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We got the sacrifice key.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
This great big spherical crater he made. All gone. I'm gonna wait for more reviews on Space Marine 2. I'm expecting it to be very different to Space Marine 1.
Maybe
like,
Popo
it's
has found
pretty
some
much same in
information
name
about the
only,
Shadow
in that
Lord.
it's a
Let's drop by the
third-person
village.
action game. It's by completely different people. Space Marine 2 is being made by the people who made SnowRunner, the truck driving game.
Very well.
How am I still alive? I was basically at ground zero for that attack, Eye of the Storm. So, there must have been like a safe bubble just inside where Emil was. Oh boy. Probably just another medicinal herb. They are very common here. One day I'll get lucky and find a big egg. Let's see if any new quests are available after there are new quests available after obtaining this key. The on-screen bar has not updated. One moment. Let me turn it off and on again. There you go. If in doubt, turn it off and on again.
Oh, you want a different job? Which job should I give you first?
Search for the shade, Frisia.
Apparently there are shades in the village? Well, don't just stand there. Go take care of them.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map.
South of the village. Okay, good. Just double check. I didn't miss anything.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village.
Oh.
I was hoping you could track it down.
Okay.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
Are you a witness, child? Or are you the shade? Stab the
I
child,
saw a
make
really
sure.
scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary.
Huge?
I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul
be more
tendrils of the
witnesses if it
Shades
was
have
huge.
finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Quest. I know where Bon
Would you be able
Appetit
to
is 2
simply
is.
slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being Shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
Which job should I give you first? That butler from the manor needs...
Okay, another quest at the manor. What's
Which job should
easier?
The florist in Seafront has a job for you.
Okay.
Come back.
Seafront for 2 quests, and the manor for the 3rd. Oh, Grimoire Vice's voice? That's Liam O'Brien. He's done, he played War in Darksiders, he played Illidan Stormrage in World of Warcraft. He's got loads of roles.
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish. Thank goodness for the sea.
I don't see any shades here by the river.
The Shades are much stronger now, especially the armored ones, so be...
The shade was near the river. Darksiders was a good game. I enjoyed it. Oh no. No. Oh, I give in to my fate. It has parries. Just having parries
Everything in
isn't
working
enough.
order.
It has to be a good parry.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health
There's
is
a
diminished. Do
Steel
be more
Rising
careful
had
next
parries,
time.
and they were a bit meh. Oh, at this spot. A lot of games have parries these days.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
Okay, back we go.
Why am I the only one working?
I got the dogs in this just walk like very happy, very little happy dogs. I just wish I could pet them.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
That's not
Okay.
even remotely
Let's
similar.
go check it out.
Are we sure this child isn't the shade trying to throw me off the frickin' scent? Square near the library. Plus, I honestly have so much to play right now that it's I'm a little overwhelmed. With Capcom giving me Ace Attorney Investigations, well, it's only the second one we really need to play, because that one crashed on us a lot. We did finish the first one, so we could jump straight into the second one at some point.
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, let's ask about a bit more then. Like, I still have, like, a good half-dozen games people want me to play with them. Like, we're playing SnowRunner with the Discord, and on occasion. We got a Core Keeper game.
I think I saw a shade a few days ago, but I can't be sure.
Fluffy wants to
Whatever
play
I saw, it
Factorio.
wasn't much bigger than a kid.
Not much bigger than a kid.
Shade. Oh, yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
The child was with it. What about you? What have you seen?
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony. I think we should question her a bit further. Something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to.
You think? Why?
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
No, I say we stab the child.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
Okay, that's where it is then. Northern Gate, hill to the west. Well, this is the Northern Gate. Nothing here. Up the hill.
More and more shades are resistant to sunlight these days.
Not seeing anything up here. Unless it's a very specific spot I have to be stood in. Is it even round here, or is it going to be outside? No, this is definitely going to be too far. Yeah, I mentioned Illidan as well, Uzi. Excuse me. Alright, what's the quest called? Search for the shade. Search for the shade. Where are you? River, courtyard. Oh, that's not to the west. Wait, yeah it is. Oh, I got my east and west mixed up again. God damn it. Nobody told me, so I thought I was like, oh yeah, I got it right this time. Nobody corrected me. Hill to the west would be up here. Goofball.
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades
See, look,
cannot
starboard or
coexist.
port or left
We'd
or
best
right, I'm
defeat this
fine.
monster while we can.
For some reason, I keep getting east and west mixed up.
Agreed.
Do you notice how it's not hostile? Instead, it seems somewhat afraid of me, jumping away when I get close.
It's dead. Let's go back to the client.
Mission complete!
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
Thank you. Alright, let's go to Emil's mansion. You will receive answers, I will promise you that. Whatever you're thinking of, you will get your answers. Yoink. Damn it. More herbs, probably. Mary. Right. Into the mansion.
Iggy.
You will get your answers, and Yoko Taro will have you experience emotions, and that is a threat.
Welcome back, Master Emil.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emil's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited. According to my information, the records related to Master Emil are stored on the second basement floor.
We might learn more about Emil here.
Things would be easier if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities, but what with all the creatures there...
You want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Oh, no. I can't let you do that for me.
Emil, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
Yeah. Friends commit war crimes together. Duh. Yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying this. It's always been one of my goals as a streamer, is to showcase games people might have missed or might not want to play through themselves, be it for reasons of taste or time, or anything really. So you can still get to enjoy these things with me. Let's go back into the basement. So, we know currently Emil is over 1,000 years old. He was part of a group of children that were experimented on before, well, during everything going to shit. Most of these children were killed. Emil and his sister survived. The aim was to turn them into weapons, basically. But Emil's sister got a bit out of control So Emil was like given abilities of like petrification to help keep his sister under control.
Iggy how? Greb has gotten into the experimental fighter hangar. Oh god, they found the reality ripper missiles.
What the heck is a reality ripper missile? How do you rip reality? Do I even want the answer to that? But thank you very much, Nug, for the resub. I appreciate each and every sub I get. And every dom I get. And every switch. Because that joke hasn't been played into the dirt enough yet. How do I get through here? Oh, there's a corridor here. Ooh, a dented metal bed. I was looking up certain weapon upgrade paths, and I determined I needed like 20 dented metal bats. So the more of those that drop, the better. I actually think I have some word upgrades to equip. Do I have better attack power? Nope. Do I have better drop rate? 25 drop rate? Oh, twice as good. Hell yeah. We got Besul, which is another 10% physical strength. We have 12% MP recovery. So Besul Solera. And on my magic, oh my god, I've not changed my magic in so long. 25% magic power, 25% item drop. On both. But I want MP cost. Now we'll stick with items until we know we're good with items. Dark Hand doesn't even have any words on it. I feel so silly. Dark Hand is just going to go all out attack. If I'm using the hand, the handle, then I want to punch things really hard. One thing I'm actually not sure on if those stats are cumulative or if it just matters if they're killed with that thing. Things like item drop rate. I'd hope it stacks, because that'd be great. I wouldn't say I've done enough testing to know one way or the other. So many. Can you drop more dented metal bats? Right, the problem is they keep dropping pristine bats and they're just no good. They have to drop a dented one.
Iggy.
Oi, Josuke. I used the hando, now I'm in Area 51 getting baked with some aliens. Ain't that wacky? The amount of things he could do with the hand and just doesn't. I've been able to delete space in front of you. You could do so much with that. You could fly with that. Just tear at the space in front of you upwards to bring you across. Did he do that? I don't remember. Oh, right, this door. Maybe I too am not bright enough to know what else he could do with that. I mean, he could end so many fights, like, near immediately if he used it properly, though. Oh yeah, bringing stuff to him, yeah. But, like, his first encounter with Josuke. He pulls them to him. But I mean, he never uses it to fly, I don't think. There's more things you can do with the ability to, like, pull things like that. Oh, what about that bit with Chili Pepper where he's chasing down the bike? Did he do it there? To catch up with the bike? I can't remember. Master at yo-yo tournaments? What he scrapes away with his hand is deleted from existence, so if he were to pull the yo-yo to him, or the yo-yo string, the string itself would get, like, erased from existence. He'd have the yo-yo, minus the string.
It appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory. The text is half faded, but I see one woman used to live in a coastal town.
A coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead by now, but perhaps a search of her home will turn up something.
Named employee list.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in Seafront.
Let's go have a look-see. We've got 2 other quests to pick up there too. And we can let the colour return to the world. As much colour as you'll get on a cloudy day.
The paper mentions a house right above the entrance to a coastal town.
Right above the entrance? Here?
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Yeah, actually. I think one of my older relatives used to do something like that.
Amazing, considering the research is 1,000 years old.
Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look. Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about, but it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab. You mind if we take this?
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
Okay. We'll be heading back there soon. I want to grab the other quests here while I'm here.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
There's someone with a quest up here. You.
Hey, it's been a while. How are you?
Do I know you?
Great, thanks. My Phrygias are selling like hotcakes.
Good to hear.
Flowers.
But, hey, who's that?
That's my wife and son.
Wait, you got married?
Yeah, I decided it was time to move on.
This is
By
the
way,
guy
are you looking
who
for work?
asked us to deliver a flower to his girlfriend 5 years ago. And turned out she wasn't in her house, and instead we found a shade holding on to a flower like that. So we killed the shade and just assumed that that shade killed her.
Always. What do you need?
I have a customer in Facade who needs a Phrygia, and I was hoping you'd make the delivery. My customer runs the material shop over there. I know it's a bit out of the way, but...
I can get fast travel, it's fine.
It's no big deal.
Thanks.
Alright. And our last quest in here.
Hey, remember that book you found for me? Well, there's another recipe that piqued my interest. Would you mind helping me out again?
Sure.
What are you making now?
Broiled catfish served over rice. I just need 10 giant catfish and 10 bags of rice. Think you can help me out?
Do I have that?
I need 10 giant...
Damn it. 10 giant catfish. I have 5 giant catfish. How much rice do I have? Uh, 15. Okay, we just need 5 catfish.
Vice, are there any recipes written inside you?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Oh. Oh.
It seems the ferryman has abandoned his post.
Guess that means we're walking.
That sucks. I guess we're not fast traveling yet then.
Stop. Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Thank you, I shall have a drink. I know where to fish giant catfish, but I can't remember what to fish them with. If anyone has a minute, could someone look that up? It might be carp, or it might be sardines, or the lure. Can't remember. We'll go back to the mansion for now. And if nobody has time to look it up, it's alright, I'll look it up after this quest. And we can get 5 extra catfish, and that's another quest. Do a nice little bit of fishing. We just get that there. Okay. There, mouse.
It appears to be encrypted.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with Dearest Emile, and then... Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emile.
A letter, is it?
To me?
Dearest Emile, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways. I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother.
Oh.
But I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate. And you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister. The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body. But I don't care anymore. This letter helps me remember my mother. And that means more to me than anything.
Oh. Right, I'll look it up then. It is with carp. Okay, I was right the first time. How much carp do I have? 1. I will go buy some carp from Seafront. And then on our way to Facade, we pass by the fishing spot we need to get the catfish. So we'll do some fishing on our way to Facade, do the delivery, then come back to Seafront. All good. The fishing shop should sell carp since I've done so many fishing quests. And the catfish themselves should be easy to fish up. Again, because I've done all the fishing quests. But we've got time to just chill. So...
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
You.
Hi there.
Carp. I'll take 20.
Come back if you need anything else.
Definitely more than I'll need. I only need to catch 5, but just in case I catch some like trash. Gives me more than enough attempts. So we make our way back to the town, we take the eastern path, and then from there we can do some fishing. And from there we head south into the desert, into Facade, make that delivery. And we're good, I think. Unless there's anything else I'm forgetting, or if there's any other quests as part of a chain. How are we for completion? We're at 88% completion of all quests in the game. Only a couple left, really. Oh, past the ones we're doing now. There'll be a couple extras on top of that. Well on our way to 100% completion. Alright, just round the corner here we'll be able to do some fishing. Clear the way because goats can be a nuisance. Don't want them kicking me while I'm fishing. Right here. Let's see how quickly I can fish them. Yeah, quite fast. There's one. This should be number 2. So each fish does have a different biting method. I know it's a catfish because it's a very strong vibration on the controller on the first nibble, and that's when I know I already have to pull. Because some fish you have to wait until the bobber sinks. Here you just get it right away, otherwise it'll break your line. One more. Oh, very lucky. I got them all first try. I now have 10 giant catfish. Sorted. See, all those fishing quests paid off. I got that done real quick. Right, off to the desert.
I say, do you remember that man? He sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh, neat! When did that happen? It sounds kind of romantic.
It didn't work out.
Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Emil has enough sadness in his heart. Alright, and here we are at Facade. I think we'll be back here for the 5th key. Right. It said the material shop owner, didn't he? Take me to the material shop.
Hey, you expecting a Frisia?
Oh my! This certainly brings back memories.
Memories of what?
Of many things, both pleasant and sad. I used to live in the area, you see.
Oh, then I suppose I should tell you.
That it's been destroyed? Yes, I know. The girl who lived next door to me really loved her freesias. We used to put them in our hair and... Anyway, one day she was attacked by a shade. Before I could do anything, she turned into a monster. I don't think the adults believed me, but I know it happened. I know it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Thank you for the flower.
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
I honestly don't know.
Right, that's that done. We just need to head back to Seafront, hand all this in. I think there's an invisible wall there. I tried making that jump last time. Go back to Seafront and then it's back to story. You've done every bonus job in Power Wash. Now what?
Valerie,
have you done challenge mode?
Just have a sip of water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Is this counting the DLC or just the extra Muckingham levels? I mean, your next progression could be try to that crime scene cleanup game. Not heard much about it though, so I don't know if it's actually any good. Yeah, the challenge mode doesn't vibe with me either. I like... It goes against the vibe I'm looking for when I play Power Wash. Some people like it, that's fine, but yeah, it's just not for me. That said, I'm behind on a lot of Power Wash levels. It is on my notes list, but nobody's voted for it to be a thing yet. But it might be a hot minute before people can, because my slot B is occupied for a while now. Now that we're on the Drake and Nier series. 40k skins. It would be nice if the DLC skins could be used elsewhere, I agree with that. They do have an official Discord, but I don't know if they take, like, suggestions or things like that. I know they have done votes in the past, like which map should we make next? They did that a lot during their early access period as well. I wouldn't know if it did or didn't in regards to licensing.
Curse these tired old bones.
Drinking the bone hurting juice again, it sounds like. Right, let's get back to Seafront. We got these 2 quests done. And our completion ratio is bound to be in the 90s at that point. So much Space Marine 2. Yeah, it's a very hyped up game. Tons of people are going to be playing that. Honestly, that generally puts me off streaming things. It's like, literally everyone is playing this. Do I really want to just add to the pile?
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
I'm gonna tell him.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh no.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
Quest complete. Just a simple flower delivery quest. With an ending like that.
I have your ingredients.
Right then, here's your payment. And now let me whip this up. La-da-dum. All right, dig in.
Oh.
How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
There you go. That one was always happy, you know. Expanded their menu. Good food. Everyone loves good food. 91%. Is the boatman still away? Yep. Probably arguing with his wife again. Let's head back to the village. And now we can continue story. Come on, buddy. More games need drifting animals. Just in general. It doesn't matter if you get to ride them or not, I just want to see more animals drift. Right, let's go see Popola. Or was it Devila? No, it's Popola. Popola's in the library. Devil is in the tavern.
Why am I the only one working?
Wouldn't want to get your Popolas and Devilas mixed up, would you? How embarrassing. Right. Hello.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Yeah, he's currently missing.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
Ah.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Alright, why are you playing hooky, my dude? Let's go see what his problem is.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Ha! I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
We're probably gonna get dragged into it. This time, just like every other time. Find out why they're together. I don't know, sometimes I just feel like straight people enjoy suffering. But not like in the fun BDSM way. Oh, tiny rock. Right, where is the bugger? Well, there's your wife.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you.
You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
It wasn't that long ago.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and we ran away from home.
Is anyone surprised? Thank you for the head pats.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
Oh gosh, he ate 10 apples. How terrible.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Wait, all at once?
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yep.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
When are they not fighting?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Okay, check with the guards in the village.
You're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
I'm getting so many red flags. You tried this with me 5 years ago when I was underage. An apple a day keeps the wife away, eh? If I just eat 10 apples, my problems are sorted. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm good.
To think that couple's
Straight
petty
humor.
squabbles have become something of
90%
an
of it is just, I
attraction for
hate
the
my
locals.
wife. I
Doesn't
hate
surprise
my
me in the
job.
least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Straight boomer humor. Yep.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that
Ooh,
hasn't.
a boss.
The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Let's get that armor off, then I'll do some damage. Oh. Dodged a little too late there. Parry. MP recovery plus 15. Nice. I'll take that. High-res model of that guy with 10 apples in his mouth. Oh dear. Reggie's wife could learn a thing or two.
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Back to the post office.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
I mean, you can make fun of the trope, Vice, but we're still engaging with the trope and not really doing
I
anything
cannot
else
believe how
about
many
it.
trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever
Yeah, okay,
you
Vice.
say, Vice. Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place.
What? How?
Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
The big shipwreck. The content, which is actually new.
I suppose we
to,
might as
the
well
remake,
investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Pretty sure the Red
Right.
Bag Man
Let's
in
head for the
general is
inlet.
new to the remake.
Kinda. Emil.
Hey, yeah.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Alright, let's go have a look. Pretty big ship.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Like here?
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Yep, I'm good. I'm confident.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
Good.
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
I'm going it alone.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
Fumbling about is
Look
like my
there,
specialty.
on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
Gone.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret
Ship's haunted.
passageway or the like.
Cox Vice. Ship's haunted.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Oh, just put it out.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
So does that mean we're at 11 apples now?
Let's keep moving.
Or is this one of the 10?
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Ghosts. Gotta be.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Whose
the missing
footprints are
child
these?
left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Can I go in here though? What if there's loot?
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander.
Alright, have a propaganda at
Records
this
of the
then.
routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
It's not called the Obra Dinn by any chance, is it? Now there's handprints.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
If there's a way around.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Give it a nudge. Or stand around and do nothing.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Oh, just some money. Okay.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A
I
record
don't think
of
I
the
have anything
cargo
left
they
to
carried,
buy.
no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers.
Ugh.
How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture.
This is not a pleasant ship.
I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Now I can get this. Ah, another key. I probably needed that to advance, and I just
Don't
went
seem
for
to be
it
any
first.
shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Yeah, it was totally for that. Okay.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall.
Man?
Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Nothing else in here.
This little lantern
Well,
has brought us quite
time to
far,
have some
hasn't
water.
it?
You can jump scare
Yeah.
me with my hydrate.
The light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well,
Thank you.
aren't we the romantic?
The door is warped and
It
unusable.
seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh yeah, subject them to Yona's cooking. 3 herbs. That's all there is.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
What's that?
Another apple.
Oh, with joy.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while
All
he's
they
out
eat
and
is
about?
apples?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Yeah, I think it is too.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
I mean, I can't see a dang thing.
Is that?
Do I
Vice,
have
that's
it?
it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Yay. Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no.
They're all dead.
This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, hi.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Can I go in here?
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Okay. That's nothing I can use then. Let's find our way up. A save point. That bodes well.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Yes? Well, there's a picture of a lizard on the door. It can't be that bad. Oh.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Eh? What are you doing here?
Oh,
Postman?
hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately.
Eh?
I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Oh dear.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Red eyes. Hi, Postman. Oh, you seem worried about him.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Right. That was automatic movement. Where am I going?
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades!
Whoa.
Damn it, they're in the way.
There's no time for tentacles, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Boxes. Consumables, okay. Hi.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Whoop. You were saying?
What on earth?
It's a lot of faces.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned
Whoa.
by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light. Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Yeah, I'm not standing in that.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before.
So much health.
Remain vigilant.
Switch to Replicant. Not even that did next to nothing.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
Ow. Oh, do a double slam, of course. Okay. Whoa.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Starting to think since I've done every quest, I might be a little OP now. Anyway, fist. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
Did we get it?
A little rough, don't you think?
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Yes. Oh, it has completely engulfed the ship. Okay.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary
Suffered
attacks
a
aren't gonna do
grievous
shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
Ow! What? Just stab your pinky finger, I guess. Clearly we must stab the child in the pinky. Oh, that's gonna rain down, isn't it?
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Ow.
I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
Does it regenerate like all its health just then? Thanks for creating a clear path to dodge.
Just stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
And it's back to full again. Bloody hell. Oh, did one good. And it's back to full again. I need to find a way to stop it regenerating.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see them.
Might be scripted since we're still getting dialogue.
My word, if this continues.
Oh, yeah, it's shooting more. I'm just going to keep pelting it until I figure something out. Or if some cutscene happens. Oh!
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Was that just deflected?
This is here and now.
Oh, properly cleaved. Oh. It's literally pulling itself back together. Okay.
Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I don't know if I can. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's instant death. Is that scripted? That was scripted.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Uh-oh.
Stop! No!
Look how the postman's got a stick.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
The last of your magic power, you can fire a dark lance. I need to aim up. Can't aim any higher than this. Come on.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
New word update. Transition into sleep mode. Pray for Project Gestalt's ultimate success. May God have mercy on us all.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough.
Right, the wife.
I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh, here she is.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Never given her a name. She's just always been Red Bag Woman.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
So, does that mean no more fast travel? Ah, dang it. Let's head back to the village.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
You were threatening that shade on the beach the other day? How did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Smile. My turn to do it to all of chat. Well, the chat that doesn't know at least. Have we just adopted the Outer Wilds 4-eye smile now? Do we just do that now?
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
Oh, cool, thanks.
I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Oh, I get my fast travel still. Yay.
Gotcha.
Oh, all's well that ends well.
We have lost. The world relentlessly
If you discount everyone who died.
Turn.
Right. Check my mailbox. Off we go. Official notice. As per Rule 25656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and /or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Alrighty. Have a quick save. And we'll take the boat back to Facade as soon as we've checked there's no new side quests. Unlocks the tavern. Tavern is not lit up on my minimap behind me. I am pretty much perfectly covering this minimap.
Oh there, getting on?
To the desert, please. Right, and just straight on. It's difficult trying not to say anything about the story.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well,
you'd
we can
think.
certainly guess what they've been eating.
Not really much point to me collecting these anymore. But, oh well, off I go again murdering. I see shiny, I require shiny. I think it's just silver. I think I have loads of silver. It's gold I don't have that much of. That's a good quote. Oh, dearie me. Right, let's get to the king's place in the back then. It'll just
Val,
hop and
stop.
jump around and have a
Have
drink.
a drink.
Stop slouching.
Okay. I think this is our first time actually in here.
Ah, Kakere!
Oh, you came! It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Thank you, Gurk. And yeah, outside stream, no, I'm not doing well. On stream, I'm doing fine. I'm having a good time with the game. That's what matters right now. Oh yes, how rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? You must be Emil.
pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Thank you for giving a gift sub to Gwen, Gurk. Thank you very much. There is a line in this part. I'm not sure if it plays on this playthrough, but if it does, I'll explain it. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
Does she have anything else to say?
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Good. Worth it.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
I don't think I've seen a single bear, never mind one on a unicycle, Emil.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
That makes it pretty clear, doesn't it?
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Emil is gay, yes. Confirmed by the developers as well, on top of how kind of blunt that bit was. Emil is gay.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Harvest was weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
If anyone doesn't remember, Fira was the first girl we met in Facade, who we helped her pick some things up after she fell over, and she got us learning the language of the people here. It's not written in the rules, but something to fight for. I like the thought of that. There was also a quest with a guard who ran off because he wanted to prove himself. We ended up slaughtering tons of wolves.
Aw, weddings are the best.
Yeah, there was a 5-year time skip.
Everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing's always hard for me. Thank you, Lauren.
jokes are real knee slappers. He knows how to hit me right in the funny bone.
The wolves are coming. Run. Shade
that wolf is a shade.
Earlier in the game, we did see the wolves sort of being led by this shade wolf.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Oh.
Iggy.
Don't worry, King. I have a great wedding gift for you. A wolf pelt. Too soon, Enoch.
Fear!
Oh, why did you protect me? Vera, say something. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Don't mind that. Vera, you're... Thank you. You're gonna be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. She is gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Your life had just begun. Came from the outside. Your existence was hard. You were finally going to be happy. My liege. We're going to travel, to see new things, to be together. We're going to be together forever. I promised each other. All men, take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Liege, we mustn't. Then I go myself. You must die. Kill the wolves. Kill them all. The Queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of the wolves looms large, we must first solidify Facade's defenses. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the Queen's memory, as a ruler or a husband.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Let's go see how he's holding up, if at all. Just checking if it was in his room.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira's not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I'll not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. If the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
And count us in.
It's too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. You can make use of this. Please take it. The ancient overlord sword. 7 to go. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. How dare you? Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask. Who is our leader? King of Facade. Who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did. And who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask. Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen for the war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Yes, I understand. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You... Foolish king attracts a foolish people. Do not forget this. You are a foolish people indeed. You sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
And yeah, we got Kaine back yesterday, like near the start of the stream. We've been making very good progress. If you miss a stream, you're gonna miss a lot. Reflecting my magic.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Let's protect him.
The king of Facade.
If I can ever hit any.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Okay, a few more.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Hello, Biscuit. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
above you, stay on your guard.
Oh, dear. Ah. Ah, come on, nearly got him.
Still!
Time for big feast, yet again. Beast, die! We cannot know peace so long as you draw breath.
Get Daisy!
This is for my people and our fallen, and for Fira! We have obtained the 5th fragment. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment, with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. Sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
People of the Maersk live and die by our rules. And sometimes, we even break them. Isn't that right, Vera?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best to leave him be. This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
There should be another few quests available now. Let's head back to the village. I think we were at 91? 91% quest completion.
We should return to Popula and see if she has any final words for us.
Iggy.
As you know, a position has recently opened up in the palace. Nier, you're due for a royal reward. How would you like to become queen? Sorry, I can't. I'm already married to Yona. Creepy, gross. Yes, you really should have phrased that better. Dearie me.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Rotate your saves.
You're overthinking
Almost
again,
as
Vi.
if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Oh, that dialogue played a bit out of order.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. He's waiting for me and I'm going.
Just did.
I see.
Nothing in the tavern. I think I do actually have to reach the point of no return and then purposely turn back. I could actually check though. Maybe it's just not marked.
Valerie,
I'm going to check the
please.
Forest of Myth real quick.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
And have a drink. As if I do recall, there's a quest that appears there once you have all the keys. So I'm just going to double check. Yeet. Yes, okay.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Ah, cool. You want to be a scam artist?
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
But what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
Magical
We're friends.
stone.
I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Ask any toddler. Okay. Deary me. Or ask Reb, which is a near substitute. God. Deary me. Actually, let's make one more stop. Get it? Not like that. Because I think I actually have enough gold to get my sword to level 4. So let's do that. Let's climb our way back up to the junkyard again. Fairly confident I have what I need to level it up. We'll soon find out. I mean, I've been picking up enough crap.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
I would like to buff my sword. Ah, I can get it to level 4. Beautiful. Don't think I can do the spear. No, so I need 4 black pearls for that. And you get rewarded 1 through quests, and the rest are rare spawns on Seafront's beach. Which means a lot of respawning the area. Level 4 is maximum for weapons, yes. And now that I have maxed it out, we have its full story. Long, long ago in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was the most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a most disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day killing. Every day the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. Lovely. What a lovely story. Some weapons, one in particular I'll be acquiring on Route B because I don't think I can get it sooner than that, has quite the relevant story. You have wonderful, joyous news? What's that? And yeah. There are some returning weapons from Drakengard where you can get similar stories to their incarnations from Drakengard. Overwolf can get fucked, you don't need to download it to get Curseforge to run. Oh, have you found a workaround? Lovely. Right, we have the key and we need to talk to Poplar about the stone as well.
You're really gonna do it?
Oh, both of them are here.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Can I talk to you about the quest as well?
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power?
Oh, you just know it, okay.
And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
Oh, that's gonna be near the point of no return.
All right. I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
We're gonna have to go through the Lost Shrine twice. This quest's worth it, though. It's easy to miss this quest, too, because it only becomes available when you have all 5 keys. And you're not pointed toward it, like by Devilet in the tavern. But we're gonna do this before we finish this playthrough for sure. But once we get past the roof, that is the point of no return. For playthrough A, at least.
Oh there.
Take me to the shrine.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
say that like I'm not immediately going to turn around as soon as I get this quest item. This game has 5 endings. A and B are sequential, C and D are a choice, and E comes after D. And we're doing all of them. Oh, no, come on. There you go. I'll fight through them the first time, but when we come back after doing this side quest, I'm probably just going to run past most things. Like, I'm sure I've got enough XP. Oh, you have a lot of health there, dude, don't you? There you go. Punch. Be cool if I could hit him. Oh yeah, Drakengard had 5 endings. This has 5 endings. Nier Automata has 5 main endings and 21 joke endings. Actually, no, 20 joke endings and 1 optional ending, which takes a lot of effort but has some important lore behind it. Drakengard 3 I'm not familiar enough with, but I know there are multiple. Because I've only done Route A of Drakengard 3 before. Because back when I played it on a PS3, that game had serious performance problems. And there were times where on actual hardware that game would dip to single-digit frame rates. That's not even an exaggeration either. But now, with the magic of emulation and a 60 FPS patch, Drakengard 3 will never look better. I still own it digitally on my PS3, and it's not going anywhere. Come on in! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Hope you had a lovely stream. Feel free to tell me all about it. I'm sure we can get a clip up for you while I run through the Lost Shrine, since we're not really going to be missing much. I think we've had this clip more than a few times. If you want a different clip playing, feel free to link it.
Why? Come on! Why the fuck did you transform into a nope? Like, the most fucking nope. Come on!
You took out terrorists. Oh, wonderful. I hope you had a good time. For anyone new, hi, I'm Iggy Maid. I'm a big gay lizard maid, currently in my goth outfit. We're playing through all of Drakengard, all of Nier, 100%ing them all of the way through. But if you need to take a break, you need to go look after yourself, get some food, get some rest, take meds if necessary, feel free to do so. I had to say something as well, hang on, as soon as the raid happened. Let's all make it back alive, okay? Oh, I plan to. I've only got 3 days till retirement, and I'm getting married. Are any of you nigh immortal, omnipotent tomes of unimaginable cosmic power? No? Then stop triggering death flags. There you go. We're nearing the end of the first playthrough of Replicant here now. And I think I'm a bit overpowered. Just a smidge. Was it through here? Yes, I need to get to the roof. We finished Drakengard 1 with all endings, yes. Including the last one. It did get clipped, my attempt where it succeeded. Because that was a toughie. That was the hardest part of the entire game, that final ending boss. But I managed it. We're currently working toward one side quest as we approach the point of no return, so as soon as we get the side quest item, we're literally turning around and getting back on the boat. Because this slightly hidden side quest, which most people find on subsequent playthroughs, will get us a new weapon. Alright, somewhere on this roof there will be a hidden path up, which will lead us to the... not here, I think it was further up than this. Did you put in a Dance Dance Revolution, Matt? Granted, it is a 2-button rhythm game, where one mistake kills you, and the final sequence has like a sequence of more than 30 buttons in a row. So yeah, it's a little difficult. Not here, I think I've a shot. I think it's actually near this. So I don't think this was here last time. Is it here? I think it's up here. Somewhere.
Valerie.
Get.
Please.
Hydrate first.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Thank you, Mana. Oh, guard break. Just punch that. Just punch him. Hey. Oh dear, forgot about you. Ah. Knocking me about here. Parry. Yeah, got
this
the
must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh, I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate
Yeah,
results.
that's pretty based. Okay, that guy was a bit of a toughie. We got the eye, so now we need to go all the way back. Forest of Myth. I don't think I can jump down from that. No, I'm locked into a 2.5D perspective here. No quick shortcut for me. For those of you who've been paying attention to the plot and the lore. You're gonna get a little bit of payoff with this quest. I can shortcut this bit. Where was the way out? There it is. I'll be able to jump down quickly here too. Like so. Now, can you just get off the ladder? Fine. That'll do. Right. Honestly, it might raise more questions than answers, but... Honestly, playthrough B is where we get a lot of answers. Kaine is the plot. She is to me.
Oh there.
Northern Plains will be fastest. The Baroness was a terrorist, so the Baron killed her. Oh. And punished the Baron's family. Inducted into a bug hive. What were you playing again? Oh, god damn it. It sounds like something I'd expect to happen in Stellaris. Now the magic's knocking me off. There. The Old Republic. Oh, the MMO. Huh. Okay. I know the MMO of Old Republic does have a lot of story to it. And some unique stories depending on your chosen class. I hear very good things about the Imperial Agent storyline.
Well, did you find my stone?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on.
Another raid. Hello. Goblins. Oh, the goblins are here. How you doing, Drit? We get a... It's funny, I know a Drist goblin and I know a Drit goblin. We get a shout out for Drit, please.
So annoying.
The This is very goblin behavior. Oh gosh, welcome everyone. I'm Iggy Made, big gay lizard made streamer on the internet. Playing through the Drake and Nier series. We finished Drakengard 1, all endings. We're now doing Nier Replicant, aiming for all endings here too. You need to look after yourself. I know I said it like just 10 minutes ago when Clavin raided, but self-care's best care. Make sure you're well fed, hydrated, take any meds if necessary. And if you got a jet, that's fine. You're more than welcome to drop a follow if you want to catch up in the future. I'll drop a link to the socials as well for both raids. If you want to catch up in the future, we have a Discord server that's welcoming to everyone. And yeah, that's it. I'll just get back to the game. Listen to my fortune.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Who was here for the prologue of this game? You know, just wondering. You remember the prologue?
Where are we?
I don't know. I've never seen this place before.
Shit! In our dreams? What chic.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
One-handed sword, iron pipe located.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember what weapon I was using in the prologue?
Iggy.
Slaps hog. Oh dear. This baby can get 5 oinks per mile. I thought I had escaped a terrible horror known as car salesman, only to be bound to one after 1,000 years. Someone end my existence now. That is one of the weapons we need to get all the endings. Even if you miss this quest, you are awarded the pipe for getting ending B, if you miss it here. Because if you don't go to the back of the store and get it, you can miss it. Ooh, rare drop. So many of them. Oh gosh, hecky, Lauren. Right, there we go. Oh, nearly parried that. I didn't at all parry that. There we go. Finish with a parry, that's how you get the style points. This game doesn't have style points.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Iron pipe. A relic of the civilized age. Its rusty scent comes from the blood of all who dared oppose the wielder. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. Right, now I could grind all the dented metal bats to upgrade this, or I could just read its story to you, which I'm going to do so. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first, I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could, because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money, and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now and we can't get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today. I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food there, but now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough just won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. And that's where the prologue started. Well, we ended up just sharing half a cookie each. the monsters beat me to within an inch of death, at which point I touched the book and gained magic. Right, back to the shrine. Oh, I need to go across the bridge, don't I? Stupid invisible walls.
Oh there.
Right, back to the shrine. We're finishing Route A now. This little piggy hit a wall. Right, we fight our way back to the top one more time. I'll just get the ones that are directly in the way. I say we get a lot of answers in B. We do get a fair amount of answers here too. Once I reach the point of no return. If I'm remembering correctly. Which would be a feat in and of itself when I'm considered here. I don't have the best memory. Most of you already know that. Some of you might have forgotten, ironically. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, no, I have to kill you first then, don't I? I was right at the top too. This is doing very little damage. Is he far enough away? If I see those red orbs again, I'm not going to be happy. Let me get to the top. Okay, good. This is fine. You know. I'm so glad I didn't just get knocked down to the bottom. Right, back inside. There are 2 weapons in crates in the area past this. I'll make sure I don't miss those. And a couple quests. There's still a couple side quests left. We'll pick them up in Route B. No worries. Side quests stay completed when you start a new route. We won't have to do those again. So in case you were worried that we'd have another dozen fishing quests to go, we're good. I'm pretty sure we have finished every quest that requires fishing. Parry. Sorry, I was just waiting for the parry. You like fishing? I like it too. Oh, goodbye. Yep, No Man's Sky's latest update has added a whole lot of fishing. I wonder what that's like. tend to keep starting new games on No Man's Sky whenever there's big updates. A fishing expedition? Possibly. I'm not actually sure. Yes, okay, well there you go, there's your answer. Alice, do you have any thoughts for dinner tonight?
I was going to make some chicken and rice. But
Oh, you've already got yourself sorted?
Unless you were planning on doing something, like...
Well, I was just wondering if you fancied anything for me to, like, make or cook. If you've already sorted yourself, though, don't worry about it.
I mean, I haven't really got much into the deep diving, like, looking at making like the art. Most of the stuff I've done is, like, lighter and things, and then, like, the chicken and stuff after.
How soon does it need using up?
Oh, like, within tomorrow, by tomorrow, realistically.
You should have that then.
Okay. However, I can grab some stuff. Like, if you want to make some stuff tomorrow, after I get back from work.
Yeah?
Tomorrow's my first, like, contract, so I'll be out most of the day, but...
Right, there's a safe point.
Yeah, okay. I know you're not big keen on them, but I really like your burger.
Well, I'll make some for you.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to grab anything for you?
If we got eggs in, I need to use up more of that.
We have 15 eggs in.
Yeah, I'll have eggs. I'm happy making burgers for you.
Oh, that'd be great. I love your burgers.
This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
See you later. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
Burgers, Lauren. Burgers. I mean, burgers have buns. Gosh, hecky. Alice likes my cooking. That's it. Right, just got to keep an eye out for a couple wooden boxes. There'll be 2 more weapons here.
I might grab Space Marine.
Space Marine 2.
I might...
If you can afford it without putting us in any distress. If not, please wait.
I will. I'm like, I haven't done the maths on it yet, but I might get it. If I can, when I've done the maths, I'll like.
Okay.
I really want to. The Emperor provide.
There's one of them. The Phoenix Sword.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Doesn't have De Nouveau. Good. De Nouveau should just die in a pit.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open. It's the twins from your village.
Hello, Devila and Popola.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Ew.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I'm trying not to talk over too much of the dialogue because it is very... Devila just fisted me.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
The quote's already been added, so it's all good.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem
Thank
to be
you for
putting us through a
headbang.
great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Ooh.
But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
In we go.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
Words? Ooh, XP plus 30.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Red, no, bad. Do not invoke that line here. Enough feelings as it is. Illegal. Parried. I only guarded the first one, the second hit missed.
Iggy.
What? Do not look at me like that. I am Error 404. Grimoire Weiss not found. Loading profile, lizard made. That sounds like an improvement at least. Who? What? Oh, hello, best girl. Yeah, the fuck? Roll on parry. Ah! Level up! So much knockback on it. There we go. Only a few left. What was that? Oh, it is a freaking wizard. Come here, you.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love good...
Oh, Weiss.
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
I'm trying. This guy will not hold bloody still. Got him.
Kaine! Hurry!
Word.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
There's one, there's
you
two.
Idiot, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh, I love her. And now she's gonna get smothered by balls.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out!
Look, that's literally what happened. You can't blame me for that one.
What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Their powers combined. They are Captain Shadeboar.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Doing good damage. Very good damage.
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
Ah. Now this one has armor. Come on, gotta get through that armor. It refuses.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Down again. Oh, I'm glad I got this weapon to level 4.
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Just gonna keep wailing on it.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Iggy.
Come on! We have to
We need
keep
proper
going!
names for this. We can't trademark them like this. Stat. How about we name the bodies replicants? Go on. And the souls Gestalt. Have the proposal on my desk by tomorrow.
Move!
Okay, let's go. Box. Weapon. Dragoon Lance obtained.
Up here!
They plan to keep making games about middle-aged men doing middle-aged things. Good.
How can we deal with this?
These middle-aged things seem to always be beating up an entire clan of Yakuza.
Please, hurry!
Don't worry, I'm going, I got it. If it actually catches up to you there, it's instant death.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
Ow!
The entrance is locked
It's just
too.
gonna get up again, but I'm just gonna keep
we're in a
wailing on
bit
it.
of a
Hi, Stella! Ichiban filling his income on business tax. No. And it'll somehow be turn-based. You take your turn filling out your tax reports. The enemy's turn, you get new tax reports to fill in sent to your door. I wonder who did that. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. And now we fight alongside the king. People of the Mask owe you a great debt. And now is the time to repay it. Yeah, they could stand to loosen up a bit, huh?
What are you doing here?
This is the Shadow Lord, Castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
Correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving.
But
They're trying to open the door for me. We'll stand our ground to our last breath. Swore it upon Fira's grave. He swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others from the shades.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You have to keep going! Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back! You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king. For the honor of our queen.
Open the damn door!
Oh, I wish that was me.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Ow. Ah, stop it. Okay, now you're just bullying me. Giving me so much health here. Yeah, there's something about the pot and kettle going on over here. Hello, Deviler. Hello, Popola. Ah. Just saying hello. Stop bonking me.
Deviler. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
We'll read those shortly.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Deviler. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
And this is the reveal.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such
Yep,
foolishness.
all those books. Those little shades were all children.
Sorry.
All of them. Now let's go through our notes, shall we? The new ones we've obtained. Which should be starting from here. Project Gestalt, Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Popola and Devila are androids that have been watching over the replicants, what we thought were humans, this whole time. White chlorination syndrome is the disease that the Beast Queen left behind, all the salt that rained down on the planet. So to escape this, there was a separation of body and soul. The soul becoming a shade, essentially, while the bodies were maintained and reproduced over different cycles to maintain the replicants for the shades to eventually reunite with. This is how Father Nier and Brother Nier both happen, just some years apart. It's just a different cycle. Sometimes it's a father and his daughter, sometimes it's a brother and his sister. All different cycles. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts, shades. And this syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. So over time, some of the shades / gestalts relapsed and lost their sense of self and just started attacking the replicants, the host bodies. Project Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report, order collection of guidance and release code for Iggy alongside Vice launch. From Popola. And Devila. Project Gestalt Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants. So the replicants were not always sentient. They were just shells, just running automated programs, basically just caring for themselves and not really forming communities. One thing that outlasted Concord. That's a very low bar you've set there, Nillo. As well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. That's what we've got so far. And now we fight again.
You and us.
And we get a remix of the song
same.
they were singing in the village.
Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
The replicants are biological clones, kinda. The only androids here are Devilet and Popola, designed to make sure the cycles continue until it's ready to reunite the Gestalts with the replicants, so humanity can live again. No, Emil was a weapon experiment.
Devila?
The fight against the byproducts of the
Devila?
white chlorination syndrome, which we'll get to.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
And yes, Emil used to be a human child 1,000 years ago, before the experiments.
Our souls are missing. And yet
And the cycles are because the replicants are living on cycles. The androids Devilet and Popola managed their memories and...
Devila! Devila!
look after them, basically.
Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
The song has
Stop
changed
bitching
again.
and start fighting! It's the only way!
Now it's just one of them singing.
No stopping ever!
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Oh, I got tears in my eyes, sorry. I know what happens and it gets me every time.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
And they're gone. I'm okay. I'm not, but I'm okay. The original Gestalt. Me. My soul versus my vessel. That's why he took Yona. It's me.
Let's go.
Didn't want to say it that time. I really didn't want to say it that time. Another goblin raid? Welcome, Roslyn. Spoiler warning for Nier Replicant. We're nearing the ending. Don't shout out during a cutscene! I can't pause this! Oh, it's the end of the cutscene. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, destroy an item. Fuck. Alright, chat.
Try again. Try again. If you knew it was, then why did...
And I want to make sure those meet up. It's pretty important that they meet up. So I want to fill this shape here in a
Look at this cute goblin. I like a mushroom cap hat or head.
Ah!
Oh.
I didn't mean to zoom myself in. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
No!
You know, I've
don't
always
clip
been
that.
a fan of
Don't
goblins.
clip that. Don't clip that. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. I did not mean to zoom.
Thank you for the shout out for the lovely Rosalind Goblin. Hope you had a good stream. Amanita galactica mushroom. That's definitely a mushroom. Yeah, spoiler warning for Nier, by the way. We're nearing the end of ending A. We are going to be doing all of them. I'm 100% in this. If you're new here, hi, I'm Iggy Maid. I'm a big gay lizard maid. I like my story games and my games that let me do parrying. And grab some food and aftercare. Yep, that same goes for all your viewers. If you need to do some stream aftercare, it's all good. You look after yourselves, okay? If you want to catch up in the future, I'll put social links in chat. You can hop into our Discord and find our schedules and all that. And I'm now going to continue the game. On we go. So, full spoiler territory going forward. We now know that these shades, for certain, are human souls. Specifically, these are the souls of children. Potentially, they've relapsed and lost all sense of self, but they are still children. These ones aren't. And those ball enemies? Those are babies. Yeah. It's all been revealed now. The gravity of what we're doing just to save one person. Or just to save one replicant. One last thing, got some new words. Not that one. I'm using the Beast Lord. That's what I'm using, not the Beast Bane. That's the best word I've got there. Vesulov plus 30. Plus 20 MP. And Dark Blast. 25. 25, yeah, that's fine. Since the replicants did gain sentience, yeah, there's an argument to be made there. They were never intended to gain sentience. The ball-shaped enemies, which are babies, always come with other enemies. You'll learn more.
Yona!
The Shadow Lord. My Gestalt. And good to see you, Soulstone. Thanks for stopping by. He just wants to save his Yona.
This ends here.
I want to save
Strike
my
hard.
Yona.
Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Watch out!
Oh. Are we good?
Be careful!
I know!
I think you can make an educated guess on where Gestalt Yona is. Why would Shadow Lord Nier want Replicant Yona's body?
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
If the end goal of Project Gestalt was to reunite the Gestalts and Replicants into one body and soul,
Wait.
the Black Scroll is the result of your Gestalt relapsing. It affects the Replicant.
Yona.
Huh? That's not my Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yes, she
I
did,
don't
Gwen.
need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She
Since the
won't stop
Replicants have
crying.
gained sentience.
She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
That's basically two souls in one body
Loves
now.
her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Remember the notes of the iron pipe? Oh, it said, these people offered us food. And it's like, no, we need to get away from them.
Let's go home.
There were scientists experimenting on the two of them, creating the original Gestalt. but they managed to run away. But Yona's gestalt started to immediately relapse. It didn't go right. That's what gave her the black scroll. Kaine is a replicant. Her shade part is not her gestalt.
I'm really sorry.
I mean, you'll learn more about that soon.
I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
And she releases her gestalt into the sunlight. You know what sunlight does to shades.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
The Shadow Lord is just in a mirrored position to me. He just wanted his Yona back. Just like I want mine.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
And now he's lost everything.
Your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Oh.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... do it! Strike the killing blow! No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers. All I have is block and dodge. No magic.
I have a reason to live.
And the Shadow Lord is just on his knees, screaming. Total anguish and despair. He's given up. And there we have it. Ending A.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe.
There are some special conditions and things that happen with the death of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, and we'll touch on that later.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
You have to put the name of your save file. Because that's the name of our character.
You?
Yona.
Then it asks you again, Gwen.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful.
She no longer has the black scroll either.
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can
With her
finally
Gestalt
see
gone,
it.
the connection is cut. So this is a happy ending, right? Right? We have so much more to learn. There is so much more to this.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
The implication there. Yeah. It's the Gestalt versions of us. In the afterlife. Now presenting all the credits in alphabetical order, regardless of the person's role in the game. Doesn't matter if you're a producer, director, in marketing, QA, everyone gets their place in order. Thank you for the head pats.
Iggy.
And the final credit for ZZ Zeeson. Beautiful game. And we're not done. We're not even close. The amount of suffering will only accelerate. Oh boy, how right you are. How right you are. But yes, now's a good time to stretch your legs, get a drink, use the bathroom, etc. We only have a couple minutes left till 9, but I'm going to start Route B before we wrap up.
Please, just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves thus far. We have 4 endings left. There's Liam O'Brien. Of course, Matt Mercer did additional voices. Matt Mercer's in everything. I missed a credit. I think I missed one, but I'm not going to mention it. We'll see in Route B. Ray Chase, player for the second half of the game. The Mercer Everywhere system. But the special thanks, the marketing, the environment artist, the QA, the musicians, all mixed in here. Everyone has their place as equals. I wish more game credits did this. I mean, there are ways around that, Gwen. Font choice, colour choice, spacing. A lot can help for dyslexic readers. Here it is a bit clumped together, so I can see the struggle. Yeah, the speed of it as well. Well, some games implement features where you can pause the credits or slow them down. I think Final Fantasy XIV does that at the end of every expansion. Ending A. Achieved. Load your clear data to experience Kinase story. I can now read a departed mother's diary. Wardrobe has been added. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through the diary. Change music is now an option as well. You were just joking? Oh, you sweet summer child. We get to experience a lot of scenes from Kaine's point of view now.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no. They found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, the final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. Can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? You sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball, tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ah!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one, that thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why don't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be so nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not, don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "I just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "It didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are, what a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. I want to touch on something before I continue. The reason they thought Kaine was different is not because of the shade. That hadn't happened yet. Kaine was born intersex. She has gender dysphoria, which is why she goes incredibly out of her way to present herself as feminine. That's the reasoning behind the lingerie. She dealt with a lot of discrimination for it growing up. But she presents and wishes to be perceived as feminine. When questioned about this, you know what Yoko Taro said? Some people are just born like that. That's it. It's not explicitly stated in the game that she is intersex, but it is confirmed. And Yoko Taro's only reason is just some people are just like that and the world just has to deal with it. That gets a lot of respect from me. I'll now continue reading. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood.
Stop slouching.
The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Kojima's cowardice. Yeah, this is why I call Kojima a coward, and why I respect Yoko Taro. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "Not you, Kaine!" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help?" I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. Better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse. Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Barked Demo. "Oh, bitch, finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Oh shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. Came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of her life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. If you remember me walking up to Kaine's shack outside the Eyrie, there's a picture hung up. Just let that, have a think about that. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Ah, yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asks for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Well, I think I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. Don't know why I have to do it today. You can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "Gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland. The look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you, where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kindly suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. The grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, and she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer!" The grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! She screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The fort would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mess of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. Fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, and so forth. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, longer, and longer. And that is 3 chapters of Kaine's story.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Valerie.
Thank you.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Needed that, as you might imagine. So I retain my strength and weapons from my first playthrough.
What anger this creature must
So this fight will be even easier than it was the first time round.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Come on, there we go. Yeah, I really enjoy reading streams. I might highlight all of that reading. Just in case anyone missed it and wants to know Kaine's story. But yeah, welcome to playthrough B. It's only going to get more emotional from here. Now we start at part 2 of the game when Kaine is released from the stone. Right into another dream. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Good night, Gwen. I'll be saving at first opportunity, and that's where we'll be wrapping up for the night, but I'm getting all this reading done now. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, I want to stand on the ground. Feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies." "Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish. and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. and possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Now we know how she got the shade, and what happened to her grandma. And the shade she was hunting when we met her, that was the one that did her in.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
It's also why she covers parts of herself
You
in
still
bandages,
recognize me?
to hide the shade's influence.
Of course.
Not just from those
I knew
around
you
her,
right away.
but from herself.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
So I may have misremembered. I was not anticipating going an hour over time. I thought that
Are you
each
kidding
of
me?
Kaine's
You can't be
dreams
serious.
were spaced apart throughout gameplay, so I thought I was only going to be reading 1 and not 4. But here we are!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
I will be saving at the first opportunity, and that's where we're going to be wrapping up. So you're not going to miss anything else that's new if you've got a jet for any reason, or if you need to get to bed.
What is the matter?
We'll get some food.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Popola and Devila were just trying to maintain the stability of the replicants.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Through each generation of them.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Like, most Shades, at this point in the game, have
Really,
relapsed.
how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Most of the replicants
In the end,
have
I'm just
died
as
out.
bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Actually, I think this is a new scene.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Precious. Absolutely precious, the both of them. Couple of my favorite characters.
Sleep
easily.
well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
This...
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh god, it's pulling me right in. Oh, I should have ignored it. Oh, I should have ignored it. This... Oh, god, I should have just walked outside and used the save point.
Can you not hear me?
Because, look who we are
Why
now.
are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Can I leave? Yes, okay. No, we're leaving that for next time. I'm just going to let you simmer on that. No, we're leaving that to next time.
Val, time to have some water.
Stop slouching.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
We're going to go out and save. Yeah, I'm edging you all again, and you're just going to have to deal with it. Because we are now in playthrough B, and there's going to be a lot of new stuff. I hope you have enjoyed today's stream. I'll bring up the schedule. Because today's Thursday. So, more of this next Wednesday. I'm afraid you gotta wait for a bit. The vote for Greb's next game will be wrapping up tomorrow afternoon, so there's still a chance for it to go either way. If I bring that up and check, Jazzpunk is still winning by 2 votes. As it stands, because I've been told Jazzpunk is a short game, I'll make sure Need for Speed is set up too, because that's trailing very close behind in second. So if Greb finishes Jazzpunk, they'll move on to Need for Speed Underground 2, since that seems to be a very popular choice as well. Maybe Greb will finally do something about all those allegations of it being a bad driver. We'll see. And then we'll have Sunday off. Monday, Tuesday next week will be Ghost Trick, followed by Nier Replicant. I hope you look forward to that. Social links in chat if you want to catch up with what we do, have your say in what gets played on the stream. Burnout Revenge. Greb already played Burnout not that long ago. If people want it, then it'll happen if it's voted for. People are welcome to suggest games, by the way. If it can be emulated, consider it fair game. As well, because not just my Steam library. But yeah, I hope you all had a good time here today. We need to find someone to raid, and our targets might be a little bit different, considering I'm stopping like an hour and a quarter later than usual, which does happen sometimes. Sometimes we get carried away, sometimes we're literally in a moment where we can't save, and we just push on rather than do it over. Right. Who's live that could do with a boost? We got kobolds, we got goblins, we got dolls, we got Herpus McDurpus. Someone single digit that could use a nice boost. I already did save, don't worry. Gaz is live. Unfunny Men's live. Yo, we got someone playing Monster Hunter Gen Ultimate in current year on Twitch right now. Don't mind that was an ad. You know what, I'm gonna raid into someone who's playing my favorite Monster Hunter game. Let's do that. Let's send some love. Made raid in chat. They've only been going for an hour, so they should be continuing. It looks like they're fighting a Devil Joe at the moment using Longsword. Good choice. With Critical Juncture equipped and Valor mode. This is my style. This is my style right here. So get that raid message copy pasted. You look after yourselves tonight because I care about you. And I'll see you, well, Greb will see you tomorrow. And that is a threat. I will see you next Monday. Good night, everyone.